All right, here we go. It's Sunday. It's Jellord. I am here. And, yes, glorious day. Nobody's watching yet, but, it's a little bit earlier. I'm just watching myself. It's a little bit earlier. So I'm hoping maybe I'll get one or two viewers tonight, but you know what? I don't give a shit. I'm not doing it right now just for viewers. I'm doing it because I find it entertaining. All right, we're going to fix up the vehicle here. I'm going to see if I can make my last insulated panel. I should be able to. You goddamn right. Hell yes. Wait a minute. Was it the back? Did I already make my last insulated panel? I think I did. I just forgot I did. Hell yeah, that's cool though. I got one backup panel. And I'm fine with that. Alright, we gotta find someplace else for it though. We'll put it in here. Let's see. I'm gonna take this with me. I'm gonna see if I can't. I mean, fuck it. I might as well take them both with me. I'm gonna see if I can crack them open while I'm out there. I'm gonna do... Where's my fucking case? There it is. I'm gonna, Come on now. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna put this shit away. Put my canned food away here. I guess I'll keep the canned food in here. And set down my case. Boom. What else do I have in my fucking menu here? I just got those guys. Put them... Yeah, we'll keep the electric one as well. Yes, yes, yes. We'll see if we can't crack these open out on the road. I hope anybody who's watching later is having a good day. I finally got a day off. I was bartending all weekend. It was pretty rough. We were short-handed. Everybody was drunk as fuck this weekend because of sports events and other stupid shit I don't care about. And, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. That's that bartending life. And many of my viewers may not know, my non-existent viewers, my viewers from the future. They may not know it, but, I've been a bartender for quite a while now. I don't know. Probably almost like 19 years. On and off. And like, consistently for the last 10 years. I've been continuously bartending. I used to be a chef. I hate even calling myself a chef, but I was a sous chef, so technically I did reach an actual chef status. I was a sous chef for 5 years out of my also about 18 years of cooking. And I fucking hated it, man. Anybody who's a cook, just stop, learn a new skill, get the fuck out of the kitchen, man. It's not worth it. It's never worth it. No matter how much you try to romanticize that occupation and convince yourself that it's important or sexy or there's anything to it or anybody's going to fucking respect you for doing it, women aren't impressed by the fact that you're a cook. I'm going to tell you that right now. They are not. They fucking will think you're a loser. If you're a cook, they'll think you're a loser. They're going to think like, what kind of drug addict is this guy? What kind of fucking, how did he fuck his life up? That's absolutely 100% the attitude. It's not romantic. They're not going to think it's cool that you can cook. They're going to know that you're a fucking broke ass and they won't fucking care. Because that's what it boils down to. Being a cook is just a life of being fucking broke. Even if you're the executive chef, man. And not to mention, just to get through this shit, most people are hopeless fucking addicts to some drug. They're addicted to something. They're going to be alcoholics. They're going to be potheads. They're going to be... It's never... You will meet very few cooks who are sober. And even if you meet sober cooks, they're going to be addicted to rage. They're going to be rageaholics. They're going to be fucking angry all the time. So my advice to anybody who's a cook, quit cooking. Teach yourself a new vocation, because it's not worth it. I see I have one viewer. Hello, viewer. Feel free to speak up in the comments if you like, or don't. You can chill and not say a thing. But anyway, get you caught up here. I'm getting the vehicle ready because I'm going to take a trip out. I'm going to do one more trip, try to figure out some of the quirks right now in my car. But I'm going to do one more trip to stock up before I do the next major push to progress the story in the game. One thing I want to check, make sure that I have all the shit I need. Let's see here. I only have one impact hammer. I probably should have two. Let me see if I got the space for it. Yeah, I got the space for an impact hammer, baby. But I was just saying how I was a cook occupationally for a long time, and anybody who is a cook, I suggest you learn a new skill and get the fuck out of cooking, because it's awful and inglorious work, and nobody's gonna ever fucking respect you for doing it. Even if you're the executive chef, they're gonna know you're a miserable son of a bitch. And being a bartender for as long as I have, I've never met any cooks that like doing what they do. Never, not even once. Not even one time. Alright, I think the car's ready. I'm gonna plan a route. Perpetual stability? Yes, my lord. We're gonna go here. Tons of houses. There is an exit. There is some stable energy to collect. Alright, here we go. The road trip begins. But yeah, I've been bartending for quite a while now, like pretty much continuously for the last 10 years, on and off for like 18 years. Because I cooked and bartended at the same time. I did both. For the longest time I had like multiple part-time jobs. And yeah, it's like the only time I like cooking is when I really originally first started it, because you can get sold on the romance of it. You get an executive chef who's like really passionate, which usually means he's a fucking raging son of a bitch who just fucking flies off the handle for no reason. But you get a passionate chef who gives you a few Darth Vader speeches about how awesome you're going to be one day, and you fall for the romance of it, and until you realize it's just a miserable fucking existence. All right, let's see what we got going on here. But yeah, what the fuck is this? I want to see what this is. It says here that it's a receiver signal. So I'm going to go up there first, since this is perpetually stable. Like, I don't have to worry about getting kicked out of the area. So I'm going to go up there. Trying to think of what the best way, though. This is a train bridge, which these suck. You can't take your car on these, so I don't really see the fucking purpose of trying to leave your vehicle behind and run along one of these things. So I guess I'm going to go to the long way, collect this energy, maybe cut down into here. Say it's going to be a hill that might fuck my car up, but it'll take me to these houses. I can collect this, collect whatever's in the houses and trailers, and then double back to get the rest of the shit. And then get the fuck out. So, but I'll finish my little rant about being a bartender and a cook. The one thing I'll say about cooking, like I said, just stop, quit doing it. It's not worth it. And trust me, you can quit. Like, I think I'm gonna take this. I don't like the marker being in my field of vision all the time. You can quit. Just on your free time, teach yourself a new skill, or if you want to bartend, get a job as a door guy. Or better yet, a bar back initially. And eventually something fucked up is going to happen that they're going to need your help bartending, and that's how you'll wedge your way into becoming a bartender. At least as a guy. Like, as a girl, you can just basically have tits and they'll make you a bartender. If you don't have tits as a girl, you might have to try slightly harder. But most girls will just be able to say they want to bartend and they're going to be allowed to bartend. But as a guy, you might have to be like a barback for a few years. I know that sounds disheartening, but dude, it's better than being a cook for fucking your entire life and ultimately dying from liver failure or something like that. But yeah, get the fuck out of cooking. It's miserable, it's awful. It's a cool skill to have on your free time, but women are never truly going to be impressed by it. They really aren't. They'll let you cook for them one time. It might even get you laid one time, maybe. I doubt it, but maybe. But for the most part, it's a thankless occupation that's never going to pay off in any way. Oh, let's see here. Hey, we got one of these goofy-ass trees already. Let's see what's up with that. Bartending's alright if you can tolerate people being fucking idiots and not giving a fuck about basically publicly shitting themselves on a regular basis. I wonder if I can crack this thing open. I mean, I might as well, since it was right here. See if this guy will actually... Maybe if I just... And it's gone. I don't know what the fuck these things do. They just seemingly eat items. Whatever, no big loss. I'll crack another one open when I find an electrical anomaly. But yeah, my advice, if you're a cook, stop it. Stop being a cook. Find something else. Teach yourself something else. There's plenty... Alright, you assholes. Get the fuck off of me. Get the fuck off of me. There's something wrong with my vehicle where the power is draining really fast. I'm gonna need to figure that out. But, yeah, stop being a cook. Cook as long as you have to until you can teach yourself a new skill. According to this, we're like right on top of whatever this thing is. Let's go outside and figure it out. Okay, yeah, this is it right here. What is this about? Frequency file part 1. I don't know what this is, so I'm just going to shove it in the trunk for now. And, well, who knows? This might be something that I have to do while I'm out here, right? Oh, cool. It's stopped raining. Okay. I don't give a shit. I'll check it out when I get back to the housey. In the meantime... we're gonna make our way over to these houses. Ooh. Yeah, learn a new skill. If you want to stay in the restaurant industry, the best thing you can do is become a bartender. Serving is trash. Money's never worth it. The way people treat you is garbage. They never tip you. Like, they'll tip you way more for serving them drinks. I don't know if it's a psychological thing or what it is, because it requires so much less work than being a server. But they will tip you way more just for pouring them a drink than they will for you running back and forth to their table 1,000 times. They don't give a shit. Even some places will even make you make your own drinks as a server, and you know, the customer's not going to notice that even if they fucking see you doing it. Ooh. Alright, what do we got in here? Hell yeah. Yeah, those weird, these weird fucking seed pods, they are... You gotta use the different anomalies to crack them open. I learned that a few days ago. Shit, the car's getting a little fucked up. That's okay, one of my panels is messed up. I hope that this thing is not inside of an anomaly, this this anchor. There we go, good. But yeah, I'll talk about video games in a second after I finish my rant about being a cook and a bartender. Like, I don't mind bartending. It's like, I've been sober for the last 4 years bartending. I quit drinking. And honestly, some people might think it's like harder. Is one of my lights up? No. People think it's like harder to be a bartender if you're sober, but honestly, it's easier. Because, like, you know what the fuck is going on. And you can gauge better, like, if it's time to stop serving somebody. Because when you're wasted, you tend to not notice how wasted other people are unless they're significantly more wasted than you. But if you're just as drunk as they are, they don't, like, you're less likely to notice that they're fucking shit-faced. So you're more likely to overserve them or just comply with their desire to be overserved. Man, there are so many of these fucking trees now since the update. What's this one? Corrosive damage is going to open it, so we'll see. Hey, look at that. So yeah, if you're a cook, if you want to stay in your same field of, you know, knowledge, I guess, being that you're a service person, I suggest you, it's not hard to learn how to pour drinks, how to make drinks. You don't have to be a mixologist. That shit's a fucking scam anyway. Anybody who's trying to advertise themselves as a mixologist. It's like, cool, man. How long? You read Google? You read recipes on Google. Good for you. Or you got some fake-ass certificate from some fucking scam website that convinced you that you're a mixologist now, so you're going to tell people that. It, like, so much of that shit is just bullshit. It's really more about what you teach yourself. No certificate is gonna fucking make a difference for you. That's like, some people will ask me, like, oh, is it worth it to take bartending classes? No, it's not. Like, you don't have, nobody's gonna hire you because you took a bartending class. In fact, they're probably less likely to hire you because they're gonna think that you're pretentious. They're gonna think you're some pretentious douche. And they're gonna think that you're gonna be more high maintenance because you're gonna have some rock star attitude about your ability to make drinks. They're more likely to hire somebody that they look at their resume and notice that they worked at the last job they were at for 3 years, and then the job before that they worked at for several years, and it's not all like 6 month, 2 month, 3 month occupancies. It's like, if I end up working at a place for only a couple of months, I don't even put that shit on my resume, man, because it doesn't look good. That's the reality. That's what a lot of people don't realize. It's like that extra little bit of, it's like, why'd you leave so quickly? And then you got to make up bullshit stories, especially if the reason you left is because they told you to fuck off. But yeah, bartending's actually easier if you're sober. A lot of people will be surprised. They'll be like, "Holy crap, man!" Hold up now. I had a little text from my bro. Let's see here. All right. Jesus. All right, I gotta like find the road again. Should be to my right slightly. Fuck you. It's a dirt road, so it's like fucking, there we go. It's not a dirt road. Okay, good. All right, there should be a bunch of fucking trailers to my left over here. So I'm gonna pull into here. Okay, they should all, I'm gonna turn the power off, turn the lights off. How bad is the energy? My vehicle's got some kind of quirk that's causing it to lose power quickly. So this is something that might end up being a problem because I forgot about this. I guess I'm just going to collect this limb energy or arc energy in order to waste it to figure out these quirks. My favorite fucking thing about this game is the goddamn quirks, man. Like, it's really obnoxious. Whenever an anomaly hits you, it's a pretty high probability that you're gonna end up with a quirk that's gonna be a fucking pain in the ass to figure out. Like, I know that right now I'm losing power in the vehicle because of whatever quirk, but I don't know if it's because when I have my headlights on, I don't know if it's because of like when I'm driving forward. I don't know what the fuck the reason the energy drain occurs. That's the problem. We like these trailers because a lot of the times we'll find chemicals in them. Hey. All right. Yeah, really, I'll say one of the biggest problems, one of the only problems that I see with bartending is like a lot of people are like kind of ignorant about the service industry if they've never worked in it. And they don't really realize that like as a bartender, you're getting paid like a server gets paid. And some people don't even realize how much servers get paid. But in case my singular viewer is one of those people, they get paid $2 an hour. That's minimum wage for servers and bartenders. So if you don't tip them, they're pretty much serving you for free. That's just a little public service announcement for everybody out there who feels vindicated in not tipping, which is becoming like a more popular topic online. But comically enough, it's becoming more popular amongst younger people. And weird, all the NEETs don't want to they don't want to pay for service. Imagine that. But, yeah, that's really the only downside besides, like, having to deal with fucking wasted people all the time, right? That being said, this place is full of anomalies here. One of the things I wanted to ramble about a little bit is, so growing up, like, all the anime and video games I played that I really enjoyed, that my brother really enjoyed. Jesus, why the fuck do you have to be in here, bro? I noticed that we always liked the obscure shit, like the shit that nobody else knew about. And I always kind of thought, like, I wonder if we just liked that because we were like trying to be like contrarian and edgy, and we always wanted to just tell people that the mainstream shit was lame and gay and it sucked. And just to be different. But I've started to realize over time that part of the reason that we liked all the shit that nobody else liked was because that was the shit, and I didn't realize it at the time, that was the shit that was not being designed by a committee. It wasn't being designed to fulfill the requirements of investors. It wasn't designed by a fucking bureaucracy of dipshits who don't know what the fuck they're talking about and only care about profit, and they don't give a shit about creating any kind of art. Let me see real quick. Are my headlights doing the draining? I think it might be the headlights. But all of those things weren't designed by committee and with the purpose of making investors happy. It's like you look at it nowadays, most of the really cool original games are indie games. And part of the reason being is because they're trying to invent or find their own niche. find their own niche to make their own unique market. Where like I've said in previous videos, most of the game companies nowadays, they're just trying to sell us the same 5 games. Just permutations of the same 5 games. And everybody wants to have to crack out the next Skyrim. Everybody wants to crack out the next big Souls-like. Everybody wants to crank out the next Metroidvania. They're all humping the same 5 ideas because that's perceived as safe. That's what people like. That's the safe bet. That's what we'll invest in. And that's how you end up with all sorts of shit that's all the fucking same. And I'm gonna sound like a broken record after a while saying that, but that's really my main point. Like, there's so many fucking YouTubers I watch now that are rage baiters, and don't get me wrong, I enjoy some of their content, although it's getting really fucking old at this point because they just talk about the same handful of fucking games, and they only want to talk about games that they think suck, that haven't come out yet. It's like, I don't want to talk about Dragon Age. I'm so glad that game came out so I don't have to hear about it anymore. And I'm glad Avowed came out, so I don't have to fucking hear about it anymore. It's like, I don't fucking care, dude. Avowed is just the next attempt at being Skyrim. And, well, guess what? They made it woke and it failed. Crazy. Who didn't see that coming? Who would have thought? But it's like, dude, these content creators are still talking about Avowed. They're going after each individual Avowed game dev. If they dare to rear their head on the internet and make any comments about the hate that's coming their way, they just get fucking cooked by all the... And the problem with a lot of these content creators, too, is like you can go through, if you're subscribed to them all, it's like every one of their videos will be about the same thing on each given day. It's like, oh, this Avowed content, this Avowed dev is crying like a bitch, and then you skip over to the next content creator, see what if they have to say. It's like, oh, the dev's crying like a bitch. The next one, the dev's crying like a bitch. You're getting the same news from fucking 6 different dudes, and then they all get together on a live stream to talk about that same fucking thing that they each individually made fucking 6 videos about, and then I just don't understand how they end up with so many people watching. Like, I'll go on there and there'll be like 800 motherfuckers watching them, and it's like, do you really think they're gonna say anything new? And most of the time the shit just devolves into them reading super chats that don't add to the conversation. It's just super chats talking shit about whatever individual they're frying that day. And, I mean, I guess, whatever, good for them. They're making money doing it, but that's, at the end of the day, that seems to be all it's about for them, is rage bait to make money. You know, like, some of these guys, their whole career only started to take off after somebody tried to sue them for slander, you know? And that's the reality. So a lot of the other guys that aren't as big are just hoping and praying that they can talk enough shit to get somebody to sue them, too. I've even heard these motherfuckers say, please sue me. Ooh, ooh, ooh. It's like, really, dude? And then you guys want to talk about grifting and try to accuse... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I did not know that these little cocksuckers... I did not know these little cocksuckers could fucking detonate those guys. Jesus. Ugh, turn the radio on me. I fucking hate the radio. But yeah, you got guys literally begging to be sued because they know it's gonna, like, it's gonna cause their YouTube career to take off. Which, whatever, man, like, it takes time and you have to work at it and you have to build your audience, which, I mean, I can't talk too much shit. I think I maybe still have one person watching. Yes, and it's probably somebody I know who just has it on in the background. But thank you, whomever you are. And like I said, feel free to chime in. I will see your comments. They will pop up on the screen. But holy shit, like, pretty soon I think I'm probably gonna end up, unsubscribing from a lot of these channels, because, like, I think a lot of the people who watch their content, god damn you, dude, a lot of the people who watch their content, I think, are just other creators who are hoping to, I think they're hoping to... Come on. This isn't corrosive damage? Son of a bitch. I thought this shit was corrosion. Guess not, though. Oh, I guess while I'm here... my car is getting pretty fucked up. Where the fuck's the road? No. I got a fucking leak in my gas tank again, because the thing, I forgot to change it because it's worn out. Jesus, how much of this shit is gonna be corroded? Like this, I thought this shit was corrosion. I don't know what it is. Alright, there's like a storm coming, but I have to seal this hole in the gas tank. Or I'm gonna slowly lose all my fucking gas. Well, I want to get over to all these houses. And like the, you know, a lot of these content creators will address the fact that they'll be like, I'm not a rage baiter, blur blur blur, even though all I do is talk shit about shitty games that fucking nobody's gonna play. Like, it's like, yeah, nobody's gonna play it. Like, I'd rather watch a video of you talking about something you're passionate about other than your hate. Like, talk about something you're passionate about, like a game that you think is good. Like, sure, yeah, have your rage bait and shit, but, like, maybe once in a while make a video about shit you don't think sucks. I know that sounds crazy, but your viewers who are gamers might be, like, interested in learning about games they're not familiar with, or, like, games they've never considered. Cool. A lot of paint in here, that's awesome. Alright, let's get back to the vehicle. I'm gonna get rid of this fucking thing. But yeah, like, a lot of this rage bait shit, man, it's fucking boring. Like, I could hop on right now, I bet you somebody's live, talking about Avowed sucking balls, or talking about, like, Alyssa Mercante, because they all so desperately want her to sue them too, so that their career can start. And, it's just boring. It's boring. All the dudes talking about the same fucking stupid ass bullshit garbage games that I'm never gonna play, and they'll say like, "Oh, I'm just warning you. I'm playing it so you don't have to. I'm gonna fucking hate fuck this game. I'm gonna play it even though it's a piece of shit. I'm gonna fucking hate fuck it for everybody's entertainment." And I mean, I am in my infancy in terms of like creating YouTube content, but for me, I'm always just going to play games and talk about games. That's what I like to do. And I'm going to fix and modify shit. That is my passion in this hobby. And I like obscure games. I like little indies. And that goes back to my point of why obscure shit is just better. Because it's not designed by committee. It's like... In the past, I didn't understand it. I couldn't articulate it because I didn't realize it wasn't happening as much, I should say. Like, now, a little bit, like, it's the same reason I'm not going to buy Monster Hunter Wilds, because I still haven't finished Monster Hunter Rise. I'm not going to keep buying games in the same franchise when I haven't even finished the previous iteration. And there's got to be a fucking reason for that. There's got to be a reason why I haven't finished it. And the reason is because... Oh, this fucking thing sucks. My flashlight's about to break, but that's okay. We got a couple more trailers up there. Fuck it, just gonna whip this thing, grab my other flashlight. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy Monster Hunter Wilds because it's the same fucking shit they sold us on when it came to Elden Ring. They're basically trying to sell us the same game again with incremental changes. Like, I bought Elden Ring, and guess what? It's the same fucking Soul experience with an open world. And people might fucking be like, oh no, how could you say that? And they'll point to all these incremental changes that allegedly prove that it's not the same as every other fucking Souls game, but fundamentally, the gameplay, everything, it's the fucking same. It's the same gaming experience. And, I know that Monster Hunter Wilds, it's just going to be the same fucking Monster Hunter experience. I'm going to be killing the same handful of monsters. I'm going to be building the same fucking armors and weapons. I'm going to be bored to tears, fighting the same fucking monster over and over again, hoping that it drops the one venom sack that I need or whatever in order to make the fucking great sword that I'm pining after. And the difference is going to be, it's open world. Oh boy, it's open world. Let me just fucking trip over myself to get to that open world Monster Hunter. Like, I don't fucking care. Like, everything doesn't have to be open world anymore. And it's like I said in the other live stream I did the other day, like, you know what open world does? Ruins pre-existing franchises. Just like Final Fantasy VII, Rebirth was ruined for me by the fact that they wanted to make it an open world game. Final Fantasy VII was never about being an open world game. That's never what that game was about. That's not what it was about on the PS1. And like they'll make all sorts of arguments. Oh, we're modernizing it. It's old. It needs to be modernized. By what? Like having it follow the same fucking gameplay tropes that every other fucking franchise is, and I'll say, devolving into? Not every franchise has to devolve into a fucking open world. Open worlds are cool when it's like a game that was like founded on being an open world. That's why Skyrim was cool. That's why, I mean, it was Oblivion, and those games were always about being in an open world, man. Like I said, like Sonic Frontiers, they tried to make it more open world. Some people were even calling it, it's the Breath of the Wild of Sonic Frontier. No, it's not. It's not the Breath of the Wild Sonic game. First of all, it hardly plays like that. The world's not even comparable in size or the sheer volume of locations and activities. It's just a series of different hubs. It's like, oh, this is the sand desert hub. This is the fucking grassy plain hub. And you're going into different levels. It's fundamentally... It's like, even Breath of the Wild, like, I think the biggest problem with that game was there was no real dungeons in it. There was like 5 dungeons in the whole game or something like that. If that, right? It was all the little shrines. Those were hardly dungeons, you know? And there was hundreds of them. It was just like, in a lot of ways, like, that's a game I'll probably never play through again. And I did all the shrines. I fucking did all the shit. And it was too much, man. It was too much. Like, I'm never gonna go back and play through that again. And that's what turned me off from Tears of the Kingdom. Because once again, they sold us the same game with incremental changes. And as brilliant, I'm not gonna bother with that. I'm pretty much all filled up anyway. I should probably just get the fuck out of here. Hopefully figure out what some of these quirks are. How much arc energy do I have here? Fair amount. Alright. Let's see now. Yeah, I'm of the unpopular opinion that I don't think Tears of the Kingdom was all that good. I really don't. Here's another one of those trees. Alright, I'm gonna do it. I think I can get down there. Without fucking my car up too much. But yeah, Tears of the Kingdom, I probably played that game for maybe 12, 15 hours. Whoa, we caught some air there, holy shit. And like, it was kind of cool at first until I realized, I played Breath of the Wild for like almost 150 hours. I had that fucking map memorized. It was like my goddamn backyard. And when I started playing Tears of the Kingdom, I was like not having fun in the backyard anymore. It was, damn, that was expert maneuvering right there, man. It wasn't fun anymore. It's like I knew all the locations and I wasn't really motivated to see what little differences there were. The fucking underworld was a huge nothing burger that you were forced to go participate in, and if you wanted to increase your battery capacity for powering your stupid little contraptions that you built. And it wasn't enough for me, and the fucking game, I always forget to turn the car off. The fucking game bored me. And some of you guys that are completely fucking obsessed with Zelda, I know that you're gonna think it's blasphemy, like, how could you? I might go back to it eventually if, like, if I get a wild hair up my ass, but once again, every single fucking game is trying to be an open world game now, so it's like, you're competing with everyone. You're not doing your own thing. That's part of the problem too, when everybody's trying to make the same 5 games. Everybody's just gonna play the best ones. Even if yours is good, they're not gonna fucking care. They're not gonna fucking care, you know? How many quirks do I have now? 4. Sick. I'm gonna go with car. Headlight dims. Yeah, let's see. No? Flickers. No? Brightens. I didn't even notice that shit. Alright, there's one quirk that I don't give a shit about being resolved. One quirk that barely fucking matters. Okay, next quirk. Car moves slow. Dashboard flickers. Nope. Headlight flickers. Wipers move fast. I don't fucking know. No. The wipers wobble. Okay, just another quirk that I wouldn't even have noticed. I would like to resolve the quirk that involves my fucking battery. Battery decreases. Headlights switched on. Let's see. That's the only thing I got right. Here we go. Battery drains quickly, and the headlights switched on. Okay, so whatever's with the headlights. This is so obnoxious. Wipers. I'm really impressed that I got that. Another quirk that doesn't matter. I would like to figure out why the fucking battery... Something with the fuel. Okay, fuel... Drains quickly. Let's see here. Okay. So, fuel something, dashboard something. Fuel. Sure. One guess remaining. Okay. That's fine. We'll go on another trip once we fix the car up. I got a lot of chemicals on that last run, which is awesome. I gotta bust out my other hammer here. No. So many like little glitches in this game get on my nerves. Let's see. But yeah, like I got tired of Breath of the Wild right away because it's like that the mechanic for building shit, that's amazing. Never seen something like that in a game before. But I really think it kind of was wasted on having you go through the same fucking world over again. And I get it. Zelda's been doing that shit for a while. Like they use the same world at least twice in every single Zelda game they make. Like Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, same fucking world twice. Link to the Past, it took them a while, but eventually Link Between Worlds, which is the reason I didn't really like a Link Between Worlds, besides the fact that you could like rent all the items in the game, which I thought was pretty lame. Like you didn't earn them anymore, you could pretty much just rent them and you could end up doing a lot of the dungeons and shit in whatever order you want. And when you rent the shit, you don't lose it unless you die. So that was an interesting design choice. So if you don't really die in the game, which honestly Zelda games, maybe besides Breath of the Wild, just because you could run into, you know, it was like a big open world game or like an RPG. You could run into enemies that were too strong for you. Essentially the skull enemies, right? So you could get like instantly killed by certain enemies. But for the most part, Zelda games, if you're familiar with how to play them and shit, you don't die very often. It's not like a dying intensive game. At least in my opinion. I mean, some people might disagree and they're like, Zelda's really hard, but I don't think so. Like, Zelda stopped being very difficult around Ocarina of Time. Like, I don't really die very often in Ocarina of Time. And A Link to the Past, it's like the moment you realize that what the fairies do, and if you have one jar, you basically don't have to worry about dying anymore. I'm just kind of mumbling a little bit now, but I want to see what shifter I got here. 8-ball. That's pretty cool. My backseat tank is rusted, so I think that's why it keeps springing leaks. So I'm going to see what it's going to take to build another backseat tank. Oh, there we go. Yeah. I'm going to see if I can put the limb pulse emitter on the back bumper. That was one thing I've been meaning to check out. Oopsies. I wonder if I can, like, siphon the gas out of here. That's pretty sick. But all the Zelda games, I don't know. I guess you could die a fair amount in Breath of the Wild, but whatever. It doesn't really fucking matter. Maybe some people die a lot in the games, maybe they don't. But I was pretty much bored to tears with Tears of the Kingdom. All the fucking bullshit and bells and whistles they added, it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough to get me to play through the whole game. And my brother finished the game, and he was pretty annoyed with it by the end of the game when he was trying to find some of the more difficult to get components and shit. But to me, I just feel like, I mean, if they end up making the next Zelda game like Tears of the Kingdom again, and they set it in that world again, like, I'm probably not going to buy it. That's one of those games that they kind of reinvented it every other console generation. Or pretty much every console generation, really. They reinvented Zelda, but I'm gonna wait. I wish they would have, like, made a new world. And that's what I'm talking about. They sell you the same games over and over again with incremental changes. Like, damn, everything's almost at 100. So let's see. I'm going to take a look at the quirk one more time to get an idea. Fuel, something, dashboard, something. Let's see. We're going to need... We got plenty of putty. I'm going to need sealing kits and jumpers. I gotta put these away too, cause like, I don't know. Is there water around here? If it was raining, I could fucking do something with this, I think, at the garage. But I cannot. And then these guys, I guess I'll take these guys with me, and if I need the room, I'll toss them. Got a plasma cutter. I need to bring another flashlight. Create a flashlight and create a bunch of jumpers here. Cool. All right. What am I missing over here? Sealing kits. Okay, I think the sealing kits are... I got 3 of them somewhere in the car. There we go. Alright. Find some place that's perpetually stable again. This is like my spot right here. This is my farming spot. Oopsies. But yeah, like Breath of the Wild, they sold us another game with incremental changes. All the Souls games, more fucking games with incremental changes. Look at this new Souls game that's coming out, the multiplayer one. It's like they took the Souls game formula and they were like, what's some mainstream element we can add that will make it even more popular. Oh, got it. Open world. Now it's like the studio even said, From Software, the head director, whatever the fuck the guy's name is, who basically invented the Souls game, he even said, we're not going to make another Souls game. Like, not forever, but, you know, for an indistinct amount of time. He said that they weren't going to make another Souls game. Which I was kind of hoping they would stick with Armored Core for a while. Because to me, Armored Core 6 is the best game of this console generation. Hands down. In my mind, no question. No question. Best game of the console generation. Played that game, it felt like I was playing a PS5 game. It felt like I was playing a modern game. I felt next generation. I saw shit in that game that I'd never seen before. Either in an Armored Core game or just any fucking game. Fucking amazing. That game alone would have been worth my purchase of a PS5. That being said, like, they're like, we're not making another Souls game. And then literally, what was it? Like 2 or 3 months after he said that, they're like, oh yeah, we're making another Souls game. What other mainstream element can we add to it to make it... This new Souls game was like basically specifically designed with like YouTubers in mind. They're like, we need to make a game that everybody's going to be recording it and playing it online and live streaming it and all this fucking shit. And that's pretty much like why they made the fucking game. And it's such an obvious cash grab. It's also like... totally reusing all the assets from Elden Ring, and here we are again, new game, incremental changes. Oh shit! Did I fucking left the hydro? God damn it! I'm an idiot. I left the stupid hydro seed pods behind. There's a lot of stable energy out here. I like that. I think it's like fuel gauge depletes. And my battery power, or my something. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck this quirk is. It's like my dashboard flickers. Okay. There's buildings out here. Fuck. Is that anything useful besides metal scrap and fucking... I mean, I guess. I only had one. Happy day. Yeah, they announced the new Souls-like game, and That's cool and shit. It's cool. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure a lot of people will have a lot of fun with it, but guess what? I'm not buying it. I don't give a shit. I'm not gonna buy it because I don't prescribe to games with incremental changes anymore. I'm not gonna buy the same game over and over again. If I want to play Elden Ring, I'll play Elden Ring again. I'll go finish it. I got like 80 hours into that game and I didn't finish it. I'll go back and finish it if I feel like playing that kind of game. Now, granted, if one of my friends really is super interested in the multiplayer shit, like if my brother wants to play it or something, damn it, going the wrong way. Ooh, did it stop raining? Yay. If my brother like maybe wants to play it, but here's the thing, even if my brother wants to play, him wanting to play a game, it's like anytime he convinces me to buy a game, I'll spend like $50 or $60 on a game, and we'll literally play it one time together, maybe once, and then he'll never play it with me again, and then I'm on my own to play through the game. Or I'll play it with him once, and then the next time if he likes it, the next time I play with him, he'll be at like the end of the game the next time we play together. And I'll have been sitting there like waiting to play it with him. And purposefully not playing it on my own free time so that we can play together. And then the next time we play, he'll be at the end of the game. That like same shit would happen with my best friend who passed away not that long ago. I would introduce him to a game, and then I would just wait to play the game with him, and then by the time I'd play with him again, he'd be at like the end of the game, and I'd be like, oh, okay, I guess you're pretty much done with the game, and then he wouldn't say anything. Damn it. He would like pretend like he wasn't as far as he was, and he would be engaging in like pointless activities with me that he didn't need to be doing, and he just wouldn't say anything. And I'd be like, bro, do you even need these materials? Do you even need to do... Oh, you already finished all of this shit? Like, why the fuck are we doing this then? Like, you don't need to do this for my sake. Like, just tell me you fucking beat the game and let's move on to a different game. Or I'll proceed to play this game on my own free time. I don't expect you to... I'm not gonna, like, play with you so you can carry me through the game. It's like I did that with No Man's Sky with him. I had a save game that was like 200 hours into the game, and I started a new game with him. And he put us in this conundrum where he was much, much further than my new character, but like 100 hours behind my oldest character. So it's like I couldn't play with him with my oldest character because anything I would do with him was pointless, and I couldn't play with him with my newest character because anything he would do was pointless. So I haven't had the best luck when it comes to like playing games with people. So for the most part, I just kind of do solo experiences these days. Alright, put this junk away. Let's see what we got here. We got some energy over yonder. It's actually getting kind of bright out. I can kind of see what's going on. Not that well, though. Ha 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 ha. Oh no you don't, you fucking bastards. There's a trailer over here. Shut that fucking radio off. But, I mean, well, I don't know. That's the thing. I might not even bother buying the new Souls game, even if, like, my brother or whatever wants to play with me. Because it'll be like $60 for one play session. Don't worry, my singular viewer. There's a blowtorch in here? That's pretty sick, but... I mean, I might as well. Might as well, did I just drop it? I did. I'm gonna take it out to the car and fix up anything I can on here, use up the rest of it to... Ooh, that headlight's getting worn out. I might have to destroy it. And... There we go. That was worth it though. That was cool. Alright. What the fuck was that? Let's see. I pretty much checked out all the... I've investigated all the property. I'm gonna just pull ahead a little bit so I don't get hit by this thing. And then I think I'm gonna activate the gateway to go back. But yeah, like the incremental change of making a Souls game that's more multiplayer oriented, not enough for me to drop another $75 on a game with reused assets. It's like they used to do that shit back in the day, you know, we'd call them asset flips. Like for instance, Mega Man X4, 5, and 6. Mega Man X4 was awesome. What is up? Okay. I don't think I have time to go check that out, but... Mega Man X4 was awesome. Mega Man X5 was cheap and stupid, and it was an asset flip. They used all the same assets. Mega Man X6, asset flip. And nowadays, it's the same shit. Like, how many times are they gonna flip the assets for Elden Ring now? They're gonna make this multiplayer game a parallel franchise like they did with Monster Hunter Rise and Monster Hunter. Interesting. Oh, I see. That's cool. See what we do with this? Push put it right in there. That was a lot of copper for a fucking headlight. Yeah, I'm not going to buy any more asset flip games. I'm done with it. I'm done with games with incremental changes. I'm not going to buy Monster Hunter because I haven't finished Monster Hunter Rise, and I'm not interested in fundamentally the same gaming experience except an open world. I want to fight the same bosses again. I don't want to do all the same fucking stupid shit over and over again for another $70. There's a lot of other games I'd much rather spend my money on. I'll spend my money on, like, original projects, right? Put these fucking things away. I'm pretty sure... I've never seen these things before up until they added the, up until they did the latest update, so part of me feels like maybe... wire. That's silly. What color is this? I might paint my car this color. Maybe I'll keep the hood teal, right? That's kind of cool. Yeah, we'll keep the hood teal, and this thing, can I make it blue? Hell yeah. That's right, I'm gonna throw this into my guy here. That was pretty lame. Oh, fuck you, man. That shit is so fucking stupid. I say it every time. It just beeps at you so you can read it, and then it tells you some fucking horse shit that adds absolutely nothing to the game. Let's see. Gotta refuel. And what else? Figure out this quirk, right? I bet you I acquired another quirk since this last. I'm really surprised I didn't. Okay. Fuel. I don't fucking know. Is full. Dashboard. Flickers. Dashboard. Neat. Well, missing ingredients. What do I need? An electrician kit? Fuck you. I didn't even realize that I needed, like, that makes the fucking quirks even worse. That you need fucking ingredients to fix them too. So goddamn obnoxious. Worst thing about this game is the quirks, I'd say. Easily the worst thing. Alright, I just have to remember that my electrician's kits are over there. I'm gonna build one more. Because this shit becomes a problem more often. Fuck it. All out of copper now. Yeah, I'm pretty much loaded for bear. I'll go ahead and turn my lights off. And then I'm gonna grab my extra putty here. And fix up any little things that are dicked up. Fuck it. Ooh. Yeah. What? The steel bumper is fragile. That's what we do with fragile steel bumpers. Oh yeah, I'm gonna see if I can put the put this on the back so that I'm not running into shit. That's better. That way, when I'm ramming stuff, I'm not fucking ramming it with my... I'm not ramming it with my goddamn... What the fuck is this thing called? Limb emitter? Limb pulse emitter? Yeah, I'm not ramming it with my limb pulse emitter. Which... I should have thought of that sooner. But it's okay. Looks like also my vacuum is about to eat shit. I'm pretty sure I have like multiple vacuums though. Let me see here. I'm gonna build another vacuum as a backup. I'm gonna need a new crowbar. Yeah, I already have a backup crowbar in there, so that's cool. I got a fair amount of extra. See what we can build with my hydro generator. I think I can put solar panel. Fuck yeah, that's what I've been waiting for. Copper wire circuit board. Okay. So basically I need like 4 copper wires. I don't know if I have anything I could build copper wires, 4 copper wires with. This thing can suck it. Well, there's 3 of them. See if this light bulb will get me a copper wire. It literally did nothing. That's fucking cool. No. Turns out this lightning rod is not as cool as I thought it was going to be. Oh my. Lots of copper wire. Oh shit. This is what I'm a little confused about, like... Does this go up on the roof? Can I put this on the roof? It has to be on the side? Is that what's up? So it has to be on the side. That's like really obnoxious if that's the case. Yeah, why can't that be on the roof? Yeah, we're just gonna let that chill for now. What am I missing here? Something happened to my vacuum? Did I throw my vacuum on the floor somewhere? What the fuck? Or did I put it in the fucking grinder? Whatever. So that's lame. That's pretty lame. I would like to be able to put some of this shit on the roof. I wonder what it's going to take to fucking develop anything for the goddamn roof here. This is all unlocked, so I don't understand. So this is roof storage, okay. I unlocked the solar panel. So I need 0.8 unstable energy to unlock the storage on the roof, which will allow me to remove some of the side storage and replace it with a solar panel. Cool. Yeah, I don't give a shit. Let me see something. Okay. Let's see what the route to the next story. Holy shit, I think I can get there without running into serious storms. Get through here. Here. 6 hours. Alright, I'm gonna go to the friendly dumpster. Give me some putty, my boy. Copper's good. There's that repair putty. Copper's good. More fucking scrap metal. Alright. How many first aid kits do I got? Quite a few. Shut this. Put the copper away. I'll put the putty away since I already have 6 of them with me. Car's in beautiful shape. Let's see what we're at. We'll do this real quick. The 5% counts, right, mommy? Okay. Alright, this is as ready as we're ever gonna be for this big trip. Big trip to the next area. Hey, my car is waving at me. Yeah, this is like the one way you can communicate to your car. I don't know what most of it means, but... Alright, quirkless. Fully maxed out. Everything's as it should be. The sun's coming up. I'm not really gonna... I'm only gonna, like, collect shit that's en route. And I'm gonna collect as much stable energy as I can that's on the way. Yes. Not a lot of stable energy, but whatever. I'm gonna collect as much arc energy as I can, and then I'm gonna just get to the exit right away. That's gonna be the plan for each one of these till I get to the last area. Let's see what we got. Yeah, this is where we want to go. So fuck it, I'm just gonna go left. I'm gonna go straight there. Already starting to rain, huh? For real? I got hit by that shit? Fuck you. Really? I'm already getting fucked with, guys. It's gonna be a trailer on the left. I think I will... What do we got out here? This looks like a electric... We'll grab this. And we'll grab where'd it go? Went way the fuck over here, huh? Somehow that's not... Fuck you. This is annoying. Okay, theoretically, one more hit should crack it open. Somehow that hit did not deal any damage to it. Yeah. Hey, it's about time. Ugh. Alright, we got some pretty cool shit out of that. Let's go to the trailer. Alright. We're doing it. Three chemicals. Fuck yeah. I don't need no fucking flare gun. There's gotta be some better uses for the flare gun that I could come up with, but... I mean, it is the only gun in the game. I don't know if I can maybe shoot it at some shit to deal some damage. I don't know. Shoot it at some of those little UFO guys. Oh, I'm gonna grab my gas can real quick and, fill that guy up, because, like, why not, right? Car's looking pretty cool, I gotta say. I don't really think it's worth fucking around, getting the anchors from here, because I think it's going to involve a little too much driving. So I'm just going to move on to the next area. I don't want to risk any unnecessary damage to my vehicle and shit. Like, I want to have enough arc energy for when I get to my objective, I'll be able to escape and not worry about achieving all the analysis I need to do on top of acquiring arc energy to... We'll hold up now. We gotta reassign. There we go. Don't want to get caught with my pants down when I actually need the thing. Okay. Corrosive downpours. I don't want that. So the physical edition of the Plucky Squire released just the other day. I got that in the mail. I'll probably end up playing it tonight, but unfortunately I'm not going to be able to live stream it because, I mean, I could play it on handheld and make a video about it, but unfortunately... Damn it! Alright, my wheels probably took a little bit of damage from that, but I'm gonna go left, collect that pulse energy, and then I'm gonna go... Jesus Christ. And then I'm gonna go right. I gotta stop for the lead plates. No. This fucking thing. There's a lot of anomalies out here. We got a gas station. And a rest stop. Where is that energy at? Okay, well, I'm not gonna shut the car off. This is a hella friendly dumpster. What was that? Picked up tree candy. Interesting. And we got a dumpster pearl. Those things are pretty awesome. We'll see what's in the gas station. Pretty bare. Okay. Let's take a look at the map real quick. Somewhere behind me. Let's see if I'm pointed at it. I am. Sort of pointed at it. Alright. I'm not gonna bother with that shit. There we go. Fuck yeah, this is the first time I used one of these. It's pretty useful. It'll be real. Alright. Grab this guy. Get the fuck back. All right, off to collect. We're gonna take the next dirt road. It's gonna be a right turn. This dirt road, I think. Yes. I am not taking this jump. Oh, lordy. Okay. We're doing alright. We're doing good. We found some good shit already. We're gonna get the rest of this arc energy. Whatever, we can go off-road, we can stay off-road. I'm not gonna get any flats or anything, because my fucking tires cannot be punctured, my lords. That's what we like. Holy shit. Alright. Fuck it, let's let this air wall launch us, right? Why not? Have a little fun with it. Whee! Woohoo! Don't flip over! Oh, god damn it. Alright, that was not the best idea. It's okay though. Yeah, just put it back right there for me. I don't think we... what? Something's wrong with the right tire. And I'll check it out once we get back on the road. Here we go. Where am I going here? Going right. Jesus, what was that? Okay, we're gonna stop right here, see what's wrong with the tire. It's loose. Shit, did I not bring any mechanics kits? Fuck me, man, I knew I was forgetting something. What's it take to make one? That's alright. Now we got plenty. I think that this might be the only, like, status ailment that, can happen to these tires, so Gotta remember that. Gotta remember that I need the mechanics kits. Alright, this energy is gonna be out here in the woods. I don't want to go too deep out in the woods, so I'm just gonna grab my radar again. There we go. Thing is too, is like you can hear them, so that can be helpful too if you don't happen to have a little radar. You can hear taking some hits. You can hear the sound of the anchor, so sometimes that'll help like lead you to it. Fuck you, man. You fucking piece of shit. Okay. We'll go get the rest of this. All the other two anchors over here. And then we'll head out. Whatever, I'm just gonna drive straight towards them. There's one. I love the minutia of this game, like, you know, the need to have to shut the doors, shit like that, when you're on the go. It's like if you leave the fucking door open, it's gonna be a problem. Like, radiation can get in your car, the door can get fucking ripped off if you're getting thrown around. I think that attention to detail adds to the kind of frantic kind of qualities that the game possesses. Since I'm pretty well stocked, I don't think I'm oh really? There's fences? I'm gonna go through the fence. Fuck off. I'm pretty well stocked in putties and many of the other things that I need to fix the car up. So in these earlier areas, I'm not gonna risk trying to collect too much shit. Once I get once I get into the more dangerous parts, there's some materials that are special materials, mid whatever, I forget what they're called, but there's some materials that you can only get when you're so far out into the zone, like these weird marsh eggs and unstable energy as far as the anchors go and stuff. I'll try to get that shit, but I don't want to risk fucking up my car's integrity here. before I even get to those areas and before I accomplish the next step in the story. But yeah, I got the physical version of the Plucky Squire, and yeah, I don't have the equipment to capture footage with every one of my consoles. Eventually I'm going to buy the stuff I need. I need to buy just a better PC and a capture card. This has unstable energy, I think. Yeah, unstable anchors. I'm going to try to collect the atmospheric shifts. Low fuel density. There's a lot of other shit, though. High chances of storms. A couple of anomalies that I don't recognize. Alright, I'm going to take a second here to recuperate my brains. And if I do in fact have a single viewer, I'll take this time to say hello and thank you for watching. Hopefully one day I can have a few viewers. But even if I never have viewership, I don't care. I have so much fun doing this. And it gives me an excuse to talk about shit that I'm interested in. Another game I'm playing through right now is Ender Magnolia. I finished Ender Lilies, and I have a little video. It's only like 10 minutes long on my channel, talking about my recommendation. Ender Lilies is my recommendation. That's a really good example. I know that Metroidvanias are one of the 5 games that I mentioned that every company is trying to sell us, but that's not to say all of the companies that are just making these 5 games don't make some good ones. And Ender Lilies is definitely an example of a really good one. The art's really beautiful, the music's really beautiful, the gameplay puts a unique twist on the Metroidvania. You know, all of your abilities are like essentially different characters that you collect who do the attacks for you. And you level them up, power them up, whatever. But yeah, and so far Ender Magnolia has been just as good as Ender Lilies, and they've kind of cleaned up some aspects of the gameplay that I appreciate. There's already a fucking storm. We're gonna go right and get this guy, then we're gonna go left. This dude is gonna be hard to get, but it's okay. We're turning right away. These tires aren't very good in the water. I'm gonna check this out. Like, I want to find some of these marsh eggs and stuff, and some of this special... some of these special materials. But I'm kind of afraid. I don't know what they look like is the problem, so... it's gonna be risky. That was a decent haul. I do want to find like some of these marsh eggs though and stuff. I just don't know where the fuck I would find them. Have to keep an eye out. Is that plasma over here? It is. It doesn't hurt to have a little bit of plasma while I'm on the road. Yeah, we always have to be careful in these more corrupted zones, like... Damn. We'll check out this little house. Also, there is a storm coming, so we're actually in the fucking storm. Time to go. What was that? No, I didn't want to do that. Pick up my fucking flashlight. Okay. Well, we're out of the storm at least, and we may have analyzed a new anomaly. We're coming up here. Gonna get out, we're gonna analyze this thing. New anomaly. What is this? Alright, time to fuck off. We'll put the coral away. Alright, now we know what that looks like. Let's get the corrupted energy. Jesus. We're gonna get the other corrupted energy, even though that means we have to drive into the storm. Is it up the hill? Fuck. I hope it's not up the hill. We're riding like right along the edge of the storm here. We'll try to avoid this shit as best as we can. Looks like the fucking corrupted energy is up there though. And that is not... That's not going to be okay. It's probably too far. Let's see. Can I even climb that shit? Can I climb this? That's the question. No, it's gonna be impossible. Well, too bad. Fuck that corrupted energy. We're just gonna have to make do without. Damn it, am I gonna need to get up on that road though in order to get to the exit? Is that what's going on here? Yes. Okay, well, maybe we will end up getting the corrupted energy. Gotta turn left as soon as I get a chance to. Oh god, oh my god, I gotta turn the lights on, Jesus Christ. Left and then a left. Car's still in good shape. Battery's very low. I'm gonna have to stop and jump it once I'm in the clear, when I'm in a relatively safe area. God damn, all these tourists. Oh. Oh. All these tourists, just like the wannabe gamers who pretend they like franchises, when they want to just jump on the bandwagon and then try to completely rewrite the franchise for the longtime fans. But, you know, they're real fans too, even though they just got into it. Fucking tourists. God damn it. No more stops. Except for when I get turned around like this. We gotta get to the top of this hill and then turn left. Yep. Something just set off a bunch of tourists, it sounds like. The storm is encroaching. The turn should be coming up soon. Where is it? Fuck, dude. This is bad. Ugh. This might ruin my run. I don't know what that thing is. I've never seen it before. Whoa. This is so lame. I didn't realize it was such a maze to get up top here. I thought I was going right for the exit, but it's okay. I have enough shit to fix everything as long as I can get the fuck out of here in one piece. Jesus Christ. That was terrible. That was fucking terrible. Perpetual stability, though. Okay. We got time to fix everything. I might have lost some panels and some doors. I'm not sure yet. But we're going to park the car. We're going to fix what we can. Oh, and then we're going to try to complete our objectives. We're lucky that this area is perpetually stable. Now these fucking assholes are gonna start talking to me. Okay. Alright, we don't have a door. That fucking engine is exposed to the elements here. I can make one door. Let's just kind of take a stock here. Missing panel, missing door, missing panel, missing hood, missing headlight. So I got 2 missing panels and a door. 3 missing panels and a door. Okay. I think I'm just gonna try. I'm gonna put my extra headlight on. No, wait. Okay. We're gonna drive up the street and see if we can find a okay, hold up. Do I still have my clipper thing? That'll be really lame if I forgot to bring one of those. I think I did. Can I make one? No. I can't make a liberator. Fuck. So, I'm just gonna have to make panels. What's it gonna take to make two panels then? Either steel or more plastic and duct tape. Hold up. Fix the bumper. We don't want to lose that too. We lost enough shit. How much battery power we got? We're good on the battery power. Shut the fucking wipers off. Okay. Straight ahead we're gonna have some energy. Ugh. Tier 2. Son of a bitch. Alright. Crude panel. I'm gonna put a new hood on. We're putting it on the hood. There it is. Okay. Nope. You're going the other way. Oh, this fucking thing. Piss off. I should have analyzed it, but maybe the next one we run into we'll analyze. Okay, I got a couple steel panels. I think I can make a door, unless it's a unless the fucking steel door is tier 2. Go figure. Okay, we're going straight. Hold up. What is up with this? I'm missing a fucking headlight. Why is it not lighting up? Oh, it is lit up. It just looks like shit. Okay, whatever. Give me my shit, you fucking asshole. That's what was happening in the previous area. How I lost all my crap. It was those motherfuckers stealing it all off of me. Stupid cock-sucking bastards. It's like, I don't really know how to defend against that, so I'm gonna have to, like... I think it's like the limb barrier or whatever the fuck that you can create. Ugh. I think I have some kind of quirk that's preventing, or that's shutting my fucking lights off, but what can you do? Shut the fucking music off. Fuck you. Okay, here we go.
The great pile-up. You know, if you catch the mural at the right angle, when the moon is right overhead, you can spot the helmsman's body in one of the boats.
No chance.
I don't care, dude.
Nothing more.
Believe me, it's true. I've seen it.
Lamest fucking story ever, dude.
Did you see that, Francis? Oh boy, Francis, look. Look here. It's different from our sketch when we visited in '82.
It's all scrambled, but the shape seems familiar. If you tilt your head, doesn't that kind of look like Mount Olympus?
Oh, Francis, you flippin' genius! It absolutely is! Wait, let's look back at the first one.
This dude sounds like fucking George Costanza or some shit.
Shape right there. Is that Hook Valley?
Holy smokes! Oh, wait, pull the topographical maps of the peninsula. If we look around the areas where you get that view of Mount Olympus. See, Francis? I told you your Basilizer would work.
There's a building over here. I'm hoping I can find some duct tape and plastic in here. Of course. Yeah, I'm getting there, you fucking assholes. Fuck off. I don't care about this stupid story shit when I'm trying to fucking survive here. Can I build another panel? No. We're gonna get the rest of this unstable energy if we can.
So about that last vision.
Some more of that coral stuff. I don't think I'm gonna bother trying to collect it though. There's too much fucked up shit over here for me to... Okay. No. I'm gonna park it next to this thing. And I'm going to jump the vehicle. What is this? Birds. Okay, whatever that is. It's a new anomaly, which is what we want to investigate. Okay. Door's a little damaged. That's okay though, we're about to analyze the last thing. And then I'm gonna get back on a road. And try to get to one of the gates. Here we are.
The Bigfoot mural.
My personal favorite.
Fucking hate the way this dude sounds, man. Fucking hate it.
Oh, bingo!
This is another example of a game that's totally awesome, but the story sucks. Just like, I wouldn't say Forspoken's totally awesome, but I thought it was a fun game. I had a lot of fun with it personally. But,
Towards something the entire time.
Hey, Hoppy, you can stop pretending to ignore us now. Take a look at this fine work.
We've pinned down the location.
I wonder if I can use the vacuum to collect this shit. Yes, I can.
Driver needs to go.
Well, what do you know?
Well, I knew the basilizer worked. What did I tell you, huh?
He still doesn't know, Francis.
You know what? Hoppy?
Not my story to share. My theory, and that basilizer, they're illegitimate.
Wait, what are you saying? I don't think
The other thing about the story in this game too is like, usually when they're talking to you about all this fucking horse shit, you're like frantically trying to survive some fucked up situation, so it's like,
Just enough.
I'm not paying any attention to what these fucking assholes are talking about.
The breakthrough was right around the corner. But Arda found out. That's why I was reassigned and my clearance revoked.
Wait, you told me you changed labs voluntarily.
8 years of research with nothing to show for it, and then for that to happen.
Blah, 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 blah. Fucking don't give a shit.
Doesn't mean the theory's wrong. I still think there's something to it. There's a common thread with some of the remnant stories, like the telephone switchboard, the ones that seem to recall the past somehow. Maybe the remnants access those imprints, read them like a needle in the groove of a record.
Like, he's always using these ridiculous metaphors too.
It's in the past. I don't care about it.
Or similes, I guess. Like a needle on a record. Like, nobody fucking talks like this.
I've got this suspicion, right? If we can just get the car to the mass hallucination source, what we find they can prove your theory. It's worth a try, isn't it?
I'm tired of trying, Tobias. I've tried all my life, and it didn't go so well.
Look, I don't have one of those fancy degrees that you and Hoppy have. The closest I ever got to science was wiping down your lab benches. But I saw the incredible things that you did with your research.
Yeah, well, Arda didn't think they were incredible.
I don't
Shit.
care about Arda. I believe in you.
Gas is low. I'm gonna stop for a minute.
I'm sorry. I can't do this with her. Abi led the disciplinary committee that stripped my clearance and demoted me to a glorified intern.
Shut up, you
She
pussy.
sat there and decided how best to humiliate me. I never asked for anything. This one time I do, so I would never have to talk to Abi again. You didn't listen. Your remnant was more important than what I wanted.
Francis, I didn't mean...
I've had enough.
I'm sure these guys are gay together too.
He'll come around. Sorry, driver. We'll see you back at the auto shop.
Well, since this place is perpetually stable, it like might be worthwhile for me to like try and collect some shit. So I think I'm gonna try to collect some shit. You know, I would have done really well. I would have been in great condition if it wasn't for those fuckheads stealing my parts off my car. Let's see, there should be a trailer right over here. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna call it a win. Especially considering I have attempted this run like 3 times with no success as far as like trying to analyze all this fucking shit. Also, I'm gonna bring my Liberator next time. If I can even make one. I got a bunch of those eggs and crystals. Hopefully, goddamn. Hopefully I have enough plasma and stuff to...
Interesting thing about that deep zone area you identified. I ran every coordinate in that area through the Arbor database. What turns up?
Why are all these characters so annoying sounding?
What?
How many fucking quirks do I have? Just one. I'm really surprised, man.
And then the lab accident.
So we were told. Then, I found access logs for both that deep zone site and Red Meadow. Years and years worth of activity.
The Red Meadow Research Facility? But it was demolished the same year.
Oh,
And after the
God.
structural damage caused by the... lied about that too, didn't they?
It appears so. The driver should give the Red Meadow ruins a visit. If Dr. K didn't die that day, I'd like to know what was keeping him so busy.
So would I, but... do we have time for this? We don't know how long the driver's got with that remnant.
And that's why we need this information. Whatever Dr. K was doing relates to all of this. It may be the key to what lies at the end of the road for the driver.
I... agree with you. God, I hate saying that.
Driver, I've marked the Red Meadow facility on your route planner. Head there whenever you're ready.
Cool. Let me listen to the genius woman. Alright, let's see if I can create 2 insulated panels, hopefully if I'm lucky here. I think I might have 1 armored door. No. Do I have an insulated panel? No. Lead panels, steel. Let's see if I can build some insulated ones. Alright, at least I had enough shit to fucking replace. Did I just build 2 fucking insulated doors? God damn it. No. Whatever, I guess I'll have a spare insulated door. What is going on with my tire? Just doing something stupid. Put the insulated door in there for now. We'll get the fucking oysters. No, I thought... Well, okay, I got spare doors for days now. Alright, all insulated doors, panels, trunk, doors, panels. Get this fucking headlight out of here. Whoa. don't care. Neato. Okay. Not that that quirk would even fucking affect anything. Oh, 80 marsh eggs to make a blowtorch. Jesus. Copper wires, insulated headlights, that's what I want to make next. Steel sheet, huh? Shit. Okay. I don't have total resources. What do you mean? Hold up. Oh yeah. Alright, let's see what we can do with the corrupted energy. I believe we're about to hit a milestone. What is wrong with the fucking engine? Shorted. There we go. Let's go ahead and gather up this horse shit. That was kind of an intense fucking drive there. Let's see. Electricians, kits. I kind of want to keep everything in one place because it helps me to know what the fuck. Keep the backups on this side, right? And then we'll keep one of each thing that repairs in here. So we got a putty, well, whatever, 2 mechanic kits, 2 sealing kits, 1 electrician. Gonna get some jumpers. Four in the car. What is this? Another sign. Can't put it up there. We'll put it right here. What else do we got? Liberator. Liberator can go right there. Beautiful. And while we're at it, we got Teal again. I like it. I don't think I've ever found this one, this decal kit. Could try it out, but I'm just gonna put it away for now. Let's see. Extra flashlight. Two jumpers. It's cool. Is it raining? Yes. Come on. I think that means I have to like throw it in the water, in fucking actual water, which is really obnoxious, but whatever. Alright, now for the exciting part. I think the vehicle's back in tip-top. Let's see. Fuel's almost... I'll top off the fuel. And then... what is damaged? This door is slightly damaged. It's also the wrong color, but whatever. Yeah, I might as well just use it up. There we go. Okay, let's see what we can do with this corrupted energy. We got a lot of it. Or unstable energy, I should say. Store a part per locker in this grid. We'll see. Thermal vacuum. Liberator Mark II. Cool. What other tool can I make? Better vacuum? I think so. Roof floodlights. I might consider it. Armored panels. What is this? Armored door. I need stable energy. Crackling crawler anomaly. Right on. Armored bumper. Might consider it. All terrain. I might consider that as well, but I want rooftop storage. This is what I want. Resource radar. What the fuck does this mean? Is it a booster? Ion shield. This is what I want. I think that's gonna help me protect myself from those fuckers who steal parts off of me. Mobile workbench. I don't really know what the fuck that means. What is this? Bio flare gun. Bio lantern. Alright, we'll see what I want to do with the last of my corrupted, the last of my corrupted energy. But for now, we're gonna build some rooftop stuff. Explosives. Jesus Christ, how the fuck am I gonna get explosives? I found one explosive. Yes. What are we missing? Circuit board, tree candy. Fuck. Okay. Finally gonna utilize the fucking roof for something. Awesome. That is a ton of storage. Super happy about that. Hell yes. Let's see, I gotta assign it, I think, right? Now, we can fucking take this guy off. You know, I might put that stuff in the rooftop. No. Works for me. Now we're gonna take this solar panel. So we got the solar panel bringing energy back. We got this guy synthesizing fuel. I just need a wind turbine too, so that I can be gathering energy while I'm moving. I can make the jump jacks. Shit, dog. What was where is it? Mini turbine, right? I'm gonna need more copper. Oh wait, I have one somewhere. Where is it? Here it is. Yeah, I think I'm going to store all the shit I need to fix up my car and my backups and everything. I'm going to store them all up here. That'll leave enough room for me for all the shit I want to gather to be there. I'm going to have the one side storage and the top. And I'm going to put this away and just see how I feel about it. Shit. Can't put that in my backpack. I can't store it either. Well, fuck it. Leave it right there for now. In theory, I won't need any more jumpers. So for now, I'm going to store them. In here. And then I'm going to put my sealing kit in here. I'll keep my flashlights in here too, I guess. And my radar. That's fine. I don't know if I need these tires anymore. I'm gonna put them away for now as well. I'm just gonna grind this one up. And honestly, I might not need... I could put the fucking jumper in there, but right now I've already got enough tools, so I'm gonna leave it be for now, but, you know what? I'm gonna get rid of these as well. They have less life than the insulated panel. And they have less life than the insulated panel, and they just take up a fucking shitload of room. See what I can put in the side here that's gonna... I think I can put these two guys in. And one more useful thing. Okay. Fuck it, man. Takes up more space, but that's cool. Sort of. I didn't realize it was going to take up more space, but that's okay. We'll put the extra one up top still. Shit. It's a tough choice. I want to keep some heals on me. I'm just going to be losing a little bit of space in my backpack for it, I guess. All right. I think maybe a little test run trip would be in order. No stable exits. No stable exits. I think it might be alright to take this little trip up here. We can collect a bunch of stuff here. Collect some stuff up here. And then we can exit up here. I think that sounds like a good idea. And it'll be a good opportunity. Well, we got 2 analysis charges here. We could maybe make the whole trip. We'll see. I'm gonna make myself a coffee, I think. Yeah, I think I can make this trip. The first 2 areas are safe. First area is perpetually stable. I think that last area is also perpetually stable. Is it? It's not midnight, is it? Is that just the in-game clock? Let us see. No, it's not quite midnight yet. Yes, we will take this trip. Battery sapping. That's alright, because I've got the new build. Got all the fucking gizmos and gadgets to help me have continuous fuel. All right. Got the coffee going. No exit, no exit. 3 kilometers. So, new deal. We got the solar panel that's going to keep giving us energy when the sun's out. We got the mini turbine that's going to be giving us energy when we're going over 40. We got the new storage, which eliminates the necessity of having a whole bunch of storage packages on the outside, so I could add these things. We also have our new barrier. Wait, no. I'm unable to build that yet. Oh shit, and I need to make another headlight that doesn't suck. Shit. Copper wire. What do we got that has some copper wire, huh? Maybe this thing. That's fucking lame. What can I grind up that'll have some copper wire for me? Grind up these fucking things. See if they give me anything worth a damn. What am I missing here? Having a brain fart. Vacuum, light. What tool am I missing? Crowbar. Right. Perfect. There's got to be something around here that I can get some copper out of. I got one copper. Ooh, I know. We'll keep it in there for now. Alright. Everything looks to be in working order. And my coffee's ready. Alright. I'm fully prepared for this next trip. Oh, I gotta put a sweatshirt on. A little bit cold in this bitch. Alright, yeah. That wasn't much of a chatty Cathy on that last trip because shit was getting real. We'll see what's up now, though. I'm gonna see how this resource radar, how that works out. All right. This area is perpetually stable. I think that's what it said, so I can do a little bit of resource gathering here. That's interesting. I don't know if I've seen that little animation. Alright. We're just going to keep following this road. Yeah, I'm pretty excited to try out the Plucky Squire. I might do a Jellord Recommends video about it. Like I said, I can't capture on my Switch, but if I set up my phone upstairs in my little office, I can capture handheld gameplay, which isn't ideal, but I still have fun with it, so I don't really give a shit. After all, this is all practice. Like, it's gonna take years for me to build up a YouTube channel, which is fine. I don't care. I'm just going to be patient, and the practice will make me better at it, and as I get better, I'll be able to build my channel more quickly, so. Okay. This crawling lightning here. Interesting. Oh yeah, I would try out the resource radar, right? Fuck yeah, man, that's pretty sick. How much power does that take? It takes quite a bit. Fair amount. But that's like fuel over here. Another dumpy car. Oh, hold up. There's a trailer behind us. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, what was up on this hilltop here that I was looking at? Another one of those goofy fucking trees. I'll put this right in the roof rack, which is fucking sick. Really happy about the roof rack, honestly. Makes shit much easier. I don't have to open the trunk every time. What do we got out here? It's a house. Oh no, what have I done? Okay. Yes, it's dangerous. Look at that copper. Uh-oh, my controller power is low. Let me just swap my controller real quick. Switching over to the blue one. Yes, Lord. All right. I don't care about no flare gun. All right. Keep it moving. Stop here real quick. These things are cool because sometimes they got some cool stuff in them. Not that time. Oh. There's some buildings to my right. Reckon I'm just gonna ignore them and get this arc energy over here. Damn, what just hurt me so much? I just went from 80 to like 67, man. Ooh, she's charging me up, baby. Hell yeah. Keep it going, my girl. Alright, that's enough. Get the fuck off of me. Now my headlights on. Alright. We're doing it. Next spot. Anchor obfuscation. Huh. Well, that just means that they're gonna blink in and out. And I'm not gonna know their exact locations, but whatever. Coffee's delicious. Yes, so according to this, I still have my one dear viewer. Thank you for sticking out with me for as long as you have been. It's kind of wild. Unless you just have it muted or some shit. You're just doing it to help me out with the viewage. Either way, I appreciate it. Fair amount of buildings coming up here. Honestly, like, these unpuncturable tires, until I can check out the last form of tire. Ooh, shit, there's a truck up here, baba. These are my favorite tires so far. And, like, of the few guides I can find about this game online, because there's really not a lot of information about this game online. Like, IGN has a fucking, IGN has a really basic guide available for this game. But that's about it. There's nothing on GameFAQs. And I kind of like that, man, because it's like I got to just figure this shit out on my own. And I was not looking up very much about the game because I was finding that was part of the fun for me, was figuring this shit out. I think there's a limb device, or arc. Yeah. Or no, what is this? This is another fucking tree. What do we got? Alright, well. Cool. This thing's looking more and more like the fucking Ghostbusters vehicle. But yeah, there's like not a lot of information about this game online, so it's kind of fun just having to figure this shit out, you know? Let's see, I think that there's another building just over here. Yes. All right. Yeah, so for the most part, I've just been kind of figuring shit out as I go. What do we got over here? Well, I'll be... Is the rain stopping? I don't think so. Hold up. Yeah, the rain stopped. That's awesome. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna get those light bulbs. Just because it'll be useful on the road to have them. All right. Oh shit! Fuck me, man. Oh no. What do we got over here? I think I'm gonna start heading for the exit. Oh my goodness, I did not realize what that was. Holy shit, and we got these fuckheads on my car. Get the fuck out of here. Dear Lord. Those explosions, they don't hurt as much as you might think. Unless there's a whole lot of the fuckheads. Oh, hey, look, I got lucky. turning into daytime here, which means my little solar panel will actually be doing some stuff, which is pretty cool. Where's the road at? What the fuck is this? That's fucking cool. I've never seen this before. I'm gonna have to analyze it. Wow, man, that's crazy. I've never seen a repair stop before. That is super cool. Maybe I'll hit up this last house and then on to the next area. I feel like these guys never really... I got a sticker off of that guy. That's interesting. That's one thing I haven't found too many of is the stickers for your vehicle. Alright, now we're moved on to the trunk here. Go ahead and fix myself up. You know, I forgot I could just use these right from the right from this shit. New flashlight. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Ooh, god damn these stupid tourists. It's fucking crazy how they manage to jump out at you, even though they don't seemingly move. They move when you're not fucking looking at them, though. That's what's creepy about them. Alright, on to the next area. Qué lindo. I'm gonna go here right away. I didn't know there was a path here. Perpetual stability, awesome. Couple anomalies I haven't seen before. I'm on a roll, man. I've been doing good. Gotta do some extra loading because dickheads need to talk to me about fucking worthless horse shit. The driver. Oh, of course, it's gonna rain.
Oh, jeez. You know, I remember Red Meadow like it was yesterday. You up to your eyeballs in paperwork. Francis coated in chalk dust from the Black Horse.
You mistaking my lab notes for trash pile and throwing away weeks of work.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see it again.
They bulldozed that facility to the ground. There's nothing left to reminisce about.
Look, is this water? Alright. If this is water... No, that's fucking stone. Okay. Hell yeah. What is this? Olympian fragment. Interesting. Once I come across some water, I'm gonna throw this guy in there. Yeah, so far I've only been able to like crack open the fucking stupid ass electrified ones. No.
Regret all this?
From the very second I heard your voice coming through my speakers.
I mean, everything that happened, handing over Lynn, the way the project ended, it cost you Alan, you know, your career, the entire damn Olympic Peninsula. She's still here.
So are you. You chose your urban legends over everything else.
And you wonder if I regret it?
Oh, I have no interest in regret. I want to know if you ever felt that leaving was a real option.
After everything I've seen and heard and felt here, no, not a chance.
Then we have that in common.
It's pretty cool that this area is perpetually stable. Like, I can take my time, gather as much shit as I want. I want to see, have I analyzed this? Yeah. New colors. Man, I gotta say my car is fucking badass, man. It really is. Damn it, what is going on here? What the fuck was this? Where'd that come from? Don't tell me I got some problem where shit's falling out of my car and shit. This is kind of wild. No. Alright, we're going straight. I think this is water. No, this isn't water either. Fuck, man.
How's Francis?
He hasn't left the bedroom.
I'm Sorry, you didn't know about his demotion.
Who gives a fuck about a demotion at this point, for fuck's sake?
This is between him and me.
Okay, so that might have been my repair putty falling out of the fucking car. Yeah, there's a fucking hole. That's annoying. Well, at least I was just keeping some backup shit in there. Can I get through here? Seems so... Ugh, fuck you guys. And what is that thing?
What did Alan tell you about his work? He was second in command of Dr. K's lab.
Alan didn't discuss his work with me, nor did I share mine with him.
Wait, you were head of the whole stinking department. You must have known something about what their lab was doing.
If there was anything useful to be found, I'd have sussed it out already. And that's all I did after the accident. And failed to find any answers.
Oh, hell yeah, there's the corrupted energy. And... or unstable energy, not corrupted. Unstable. You fuck! What is this? Oh yeah, so I watched the latest episode of Solo Leveling. Yeah, this resource radar is going to be invaluable for me finding like the weird materials. Pretty sick. Anyway, I watched the latest episode of Solo Leveling.
Dr. K's lab has got to be here somewhere.
And I mean, it was alright. They added, like I said, like I fucking predicted, that it's gonna turn into a harem anime. They added yet another female who's hopelessly in love with the hero, of course. Some fucking stupid demon bitch. And, he spared her life. They were fighting and he was about to kill her. Oh my god, is this corrupted energy right here? I've never collected any. Hold up now. Holy shit, I've never collected corrupted energy. Probably gonna want to get away from here though. What's up with this car? What is up? It's in remarkably good shape for what it is. There's never anything worth a fuck in these fucking buildings, man. What? Oh. What's this? Plasma to lead? Yeah, man. These radar buildings never have anything worth a fuck in them. Okay, we'll get back in the car. Let's see. Oh. I'm just gonna put that back in there. Or I mean, whatever, fuck it. There's gotta be water somewhere around here, man. Looks like the front bumper's taking some damage. I'm gonna jump the car real quick. I do have all these fancy pants. I got all these fancy pants fucking shits, but in these situations there we go. Oh, I already investigated this shit. We got more crystals over here. Oh. Too much problems. We're getting out. Shit. We're gonna fix things up in the tunnel here.
Dr. K's access records were coded to the lab that used to be here.
I'm feeling less optimistic by the second. Not a scoured this place clean.
No, something's here. We just can't see it.
Oh, following a hunch. Not your usual MO, Harvey.
No, but being suspicious of Arda is.
Alright, alright, alright. What are we looking for in this fucking dump now? We gotta find a way out of here? Is that what's up?
Whoa, driver, hang on. Where are you going? That should have been the end of the facility.
According to the blueprints, anyway.
Okay. So what are you talking about? End of the facility. That was bad. You know what? For posterity's sake, I'm just gonna go ahead and heal myself up. Since I have the time, I'm gonna eat the stupid fucking dog food. Okay. What is this? What do we have here? No? If I had to guess, I'm guessing right. Can't go in there either. Does this lead to a dead end? Yes, I thought so. Oh shit, okay.
Security protocol activated. Scan artist security credentials immediately.
Well. After all these years, and Anna still has something to hide. We're definitely onto something now.
Driver, anything you find down there, scan and transmit it back to us. We'll work on disengaging the security protocol.
Okay, here's something.
This thing in the deep zone, they called it the well.
Fantastic. Tobias, run those reports through the decryptor and see what you can find.
How am I gonna get out of here? That's the real question. You know what? I'm not gonna deal with this thing falling apart in my hands. Fuck. At least, no, that's not what I fucking want. At least, it only takes basically scrap to build that thing.
This, Tobias. Your Remnant origin story, if you will.
So let me guess. You're about to ruin a good urban legend with a bunch of science.
Fine, I'll read this one myself.
Shut the
Nice
fuck
work, driver.
up, man.
Please summarize our findings after.
It's like, all the characters are so pompous. It's like, she's a pompous bitch. He's a pompous idiot. It's like, what, he's supposed to be the janitor or something, and he's acting like such a fucking pompous douchebag about everything? This shit's fucking annoying. Yeah, the story sucks. The story to this game is shit. The gameplay's fun, but the story is fucking trash. It's just pompous douchebags talking to you about shit while you're busy trying to survive. Fuck you. And your shitty story too. Am I supposed to leave? Search the research platforms for scannable data. So I'm still scanning data. Okay. I see something over here. And over here. Okay. Oh, no shit. He was trying to convey something through a diagram? Fucking... Holy fuck, man. Oh, it's like he's trying to convey something through this diagram he drew. What else do you think he's fucking trying to do with the diagram, bro? The diagram. Ooh, this is water. Hey! Really? This isn't obnoxious or anything. It's not taking entirely too long or anything. Okay, bitch. Looks like I gotta go over there.
Thank you.
Ugh, fuck. You're welcome, stupid bitch. Do I have to go back the way I came? Is that how this is gonna work? Reckon so. Had to make a full circle. Exit should be... I don't know where the fuck the exit is. There it is, I think. Let's see, have I analyzed this? Yes. Alright. How can I avoid this fucking thing? Holy shit. Oh my god. This wasn't so bad. This wasn't as bad as the last one, man. Oh, fuel's getting low, battery's getting low. I'm gonna park it here since we're in relative safety. And let's see here. Excellent. Oh boy. Might as well fill it up all the way, right? Beautiful. Put that away, shut the shit down, open this guy up. Let's see, do we got room to put that stuff away? Excelente. Put that in, go over here, jump this bad boy. Goody goody gumdrops. Perfect. Right on. I think I have enough arc energy or whatever. William energy, whatever the fuck they call it, to just travel out right away. But I'm gonna see, I think there's like more corrupted and unstable energy out here that I can collect. Yeah, go left or right. What do we got here? Nothing. That's what I like to see. Hell yes. Look at all this shit. Tree candy, tree candy. Oh, piss off, you fucking assholes. Get off me. Fucking pricks. No. No, get the fuck off me, fuckface. It's a nice little combo here. Hold up. You know, these like hella corrupted areas are like less hilly and shitty than the regular areas that I'm usually coming from, so that's kind of nice. I can actually like go off road and it's feasible. Oh, that was a big hit. Oof. It's like feasible to go off a road. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get the guy talking about the dude whose little bitty guide I was reading is like, oh yeah, I don't use the unpuncturable tires because if it rains, you're sliding all over the place and off road and shit. Who gives a fuck, dude? The driving's already easy in this game. It's like if I have to hit left, right a little bit to like stabilize myself. Not a big deal. That's like a small price to pay for not having to fucking worry about ever having to reinflate your tires again, or having them get blown out or punctured. Ooh, hell yeah. Look at that fucking corrupted energy. And we're just gonna whip the car around real quick here. Make a quick escape. Back on the road. Ooh, it's almost time for late dinner for me. I think after this run, I'm gonna call it a night. We're gonna do it. We're almost out of battery power, but that's okay. We're about to make it. I don't know what that little lightning... Oh, that just means I'm almost out of power, I think. Or no, I don't know what that little cloud with the lightning bolt means. Yes! Maybe that there was some weather coming in, or it was raining. I don't know what it means. I'm gonna check it out. Yeah, probably. It probably had something to do with the weather. Look at that.
Now we go into the deep zone. Easy peasy.
Except for the issue of the old wall.
Right, yeah. That. You got some genius idea up your sleeve, huh?
Is that how you think it works? That scientists construct genius at will?
Well, yeah. Do you?
In this case,
shit.
I do.
But don't expect it to work like that every time.
Driver, the quarantine checkpoints will be the best way through the old wall, but they're death traps in their own right. But I designed something to help. Check out the blueprints I sent over.
Let me guess. Some fucking stupid thing that I'm gonna have to mount to my car that's gonna take up a space that I don't want to use. That's my guess. Hopefully it's just like some passive device that I attach. I'm just gonna get everything fixed up because that's kind of the most annoying aspect, so. Get this over with. We're gonna forego the headlights for now because I might be building new headlights. Alright, looks like everything's almost tip-top. Recharge this bad boy. Refuel. Let me see here once. See, this thing's already, the synthesizer's already full again. Like, that's wild. I don't give a shit. Damn. I don't understand what the juke jet is supposed to do. Made it. Okay. Need more marsh eggs. Tour bus anomaly. Why not? Cool. What else can I make? I mean, I don't know what this does, but I'm...
Residents in the crossing points. It's not enough to have a shield. The shield itself needs to be shielded.
The energy drain on that shield is massive. It won't last you more than 5 seconds.
Yes, and?
You'll need to recharge on the go, but the Deep Zone's grid is completely dark.
You know, what if we could reroute our power into the Deep Zone? But we'd need to jumpstart the network somehow.
That car is basically the world's most overpowered electromagnet on wheels. The driver induces a current, then you open the electrical floodgates.
They'd have to induce the current the entire way through the old wall while making the crossing and maintaining speed.
I don't know what to tell you. If you don't believe the driver in that car's got what it takes by now, then go back to hunting ghosts. We've got a job to do here.
This could work. Are you in, Francis?
I don't know.
Look, we have a real chance of losing everything at the old wall. I'd like to not fail this far along.
How can we know this will work?
We don't. That's how science works. We form a theory, and we test it, and we fail. And fail, and fail, and only sometimes do we succeed.
Come on, Francis. Please?
Fine. I'll do it.
All right. The team is assembled.
Driver, get on with building that limb shield. We'll work on spinning up the power grid in the meantime.
I think for now, I don't know, like when I go on real dangerous runs, I'll probably use this thing, but for now I'm just gonna... For now, I'm just gonna like leave it sit over here. Why is this shit continuously vibrating? Neat. How did I end up with an off-road tire? Whatever. I guess a couple extra headlights in my inventory or my fucking backups here is gonna be alright. It's a good thing. What else can I build? Yes, I will do a bit of housekeeping. And then I'm gonna call it a night. At least I'm gonna call it a night for this game. Well, let's see if there's any quirks. I will be very impressed if there are none. Battery. Drains quickly. Headlights. Ooh. Oh. I mean, I guess. All right, let's see here. That's cool. Oh yeah, I was kind of talking about solo leveling earlier. I guess I'll finish blabbing about that real quick. Yeah, the new episode was stupid. I mean, it wasn't terrible. He like fought the stupid demon on the top floor of that tower to get all the ingredients to like make that potion to like heal his mother. And the demon boss he fought was just a generic looking demon riding on a wyvern. Like, just like most of the enemies, they're all generic. They're all fucking throwaway. All the antagonists are throwaway. They're just as two-dimensional as the side characters in the story. Like, there's absolutely nothing to them. The only other character is his little partner dude, whatever his Lin Ju, whatever the fuck his name is. He's the only other character that's not two-dimensional because, like, they actually show him, like, talking to his dad, and he has a life outside of just interacting with the hero. But nobody else. That the prick with the glasses, that's, like, I don't know, the head of one of the hunting guilds. They kind of show him talking about shit outside of interacting with the hero. And same with, like, the president of the company or whatever. But besides that, nothing. So anyway, they showed him make his way up, and they introduced this stupid demon girl. He's about to kill her, and then she's like, "No, don't kill me!" And she tries to fucking betray him right away. But then suddenly he's good with it, and then she turns into his new pack mule for the rest of the tower, where she saves him because she threw her weapon at the big bad guy when he was about to kill Jinwoo. And he was able to beat the dude by punching him. Oh, haven't seen that before in this fucking in the episodes leading up until now. But like, it was whatever. I'm gonna get this thing out of the way. I'm just gonna set it over here for now. Along with this guy, we'll just keep all of our big items that we can't store over there. Anyway, yeah, while I'm talking about this, I'll check out some of the new accessories. Ooh, I like it. D20s. Yeah, that was it though. That was it. Oh, this is cool. That was it. He gained another member to his harem. I thought I got a new sticker, man. No, it's no new pedophile stickers or anything. Let's see here. I like it. And then we got these D20s. Of course, they've got bisexual coloration. Why wouldn't they? But yeah, like, the new girl was added. She is now he has a harem of 3. The other S-rank hunter chick, his sister's friend, and now the demon girl, which I guarantee you his sister's friend is gonna get like jealous of her immediately. There's gonna be a rivalry. Same with the other smelly chick. The smeller. She's gonna rival against this demon girl right away too. Like, who is this? They're gonna like enter I don't know. Is she gonna be allowed to come into the real world? Apparently her father lives in that fucking fire realm where he did that mission. Is he gonna be able to go back there? I don't really know. It's unclear, but the anime continues with the 2-dimensional characters building up the harem. Everybody's only there to be impressed with the hero, and that's about it. I'm kind of like reaching my wit's end, I guess, as far as like my desire to continue watching this shit. I'll give it another couple episodes. Like, the battle against the big demon baddie was okay. I will say this, probably the best thing about the battle is the fact that they fucking concluded it in one episode, because they could have dragged that shit out into a few episodes. But since the enemies are so 2-dimensional, like, he doesn't have to browbeat them at all or even really have a conversation with them, since there's nothing to them. They have no personality. So at least there's that. But yeah, I think I'm going to call it a night, though. I made a fucking incredible amount of progress in this game, I feel like. I'm pretty happy about it. And my car... No shit, my car is looking pretty fucking badass at this point. I mean, it you know, just the nature of the way this game, everything looks like a heap of junk, but it's looking pretty badass, man. I'm pretty happy with it. Oh, let me check something out. I want to turn my headlights on once and see. Slightly different colors, but that's cool. The one on the right, I think, is brighter. That's cool. I'll probably eventually... I don't know, I'll probably just keep the shit insulated and maybe eventually get it up to armored, right? We'll see. In any case, yeah, I mentioned that I got the Plucky Squire physically. I also picked up Resident Evil Revelations physical copy for the 3DS. I got it for $20. That was a pretty good deal. What is this light out here? Oh, I guess. Never noticed that shit. I wonder what this is about, if this ever amounts to anything. Either way, I don't care, I guess. Yeah, those were my recent pickups. Plucky Squire, Resident Evil Revelation on the 3DS, and then also, I also got physically Ender Magnolia, which I'll probably play that tonight, and I'll probably fire up the Plucky Squire and start playing that. I didn't buy it digitally because even though it was months and months later, I wanted to wait until... oh shit. Lab coat, I'm doing it. Just need some chemicals and I'll be able to make... What is this? Personal airbag. Acid raincoat. Grip gloves, anti-theft, swamp coral, right. That's cool. Hell yeah. I'll probably live stream again tomorrow for a while, play this. Because I'm having a blast with this game, despite the fact that the story is trash. Much like Forspoken, shit story, too much woke. Well, this doesn't have too much woke shit, but it's still a shit story. Either way, I'm going to call it a day. Thank you, my singular viewer, for watching. If you have, in fact, been watching, I doubt you have. You probably just have it on with the volume off or some shit, or maybe in the background. Who knows? But thank you for watching. And I'm going to go ahead and call it a night, make myself some dinner. Who knows? I might live stream a different game a little later. Maybe I'll play the second leg of The Distance, because there's a second course, I guess you could call it. I don't think it's as long as the first one, but it's probably crazier. Either way, that's going to be it. It's going to be Jellord out. Appreciate my one viewer and whoever else ends up watching in the future. Hope you have a good day, and I'll see you in the next one. My damn, 5 hours I went. Well, bye, adios.